Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario, for some half-mile harness racing action. Sugar Doyle with you from up top. Track condition, it's rated good to start things up. Just below the freezing mark now, -3 Celsius, 27 Fahrenheit, and a slight breeze out of the northwest with a flurry falling. We've got some changes. We've got some scratches for tonight's card. The sickness going around in Ontario right now for the horses. So changes coming right up. Stand by. Race number 1, a couple of scratches here. Scratching 1, Jimmy Hoofa, and scratching 6, Wicked Ending, both coming out are judges' scratches. The 2, Royal Sport, in the opener, removing the Murphy blind for the left side, and gets a shoeing change, aluminum to steel, up front. Number 9, TF Thunderstruck, is going to move in and leave from post 6. So again, the 1 and 6 came out. The 9 does move in and will leave from post 6. Race number 2. All right, in the second race, just the one and only change there, number 60M Big Cat Bodie, aluminum to steel all around. Again, in race number 2, the 60M Big Cat Bodie. Third race, number 1, Angel of Honor, side rolls to a blind bridle. Number 1, Angel of Honor in the third, a side rolls to a blind bridle. Here's a scratch update in the fourth race. All of these horses scratching for sickness. Scratch the 2 left on red. Scratch the 5 Motor City Cobra and the 7 the Dark Lord. Scratching 6, 2, 5, and 7 from the fourth. Race number 5, the 1 Royal Beluga. Blind to an open bridle. Blind to an open bridle for the 1 in race 5. Race number 6, the 4 Eckert Alley switching to blinkers. And number 5, Kylan, is going to go from side rolls to a Pelling Pacifier. Moving right along, race number 7, scratching 6, was number 5, Hamak Hadi. The 5 has scratched from race number 7. And then the 8th race, another scratch 6, is the 2 Modern Rider. 2 Modern Rider scratching from race 8. A line for the 4 Jafar Dalak was racing here in London February 25th. Was sitting in the pocket throughout, finishing second best, 2:01 and 3 behind odds on kickoff. Sam Filion was driving. 9th race. Number 6, stick him in, let him go. Blind to blinkers. And then in race number 10, Judge's scratch of 5, Texaco Man. And number 6, Jules Cup, is going from an open bridle to side rolls. So scratch the 5 in race 10, open to side rolls for number 6 in there. We've got you up to speed thus far on the changes for tonight's program. 10 races on tap. Good mix of trotters and pacers throughout the night. We'll take a short break. We'll come back, and we'll set up the very popular Pick 5 play. Ticket idea courtesy of Abode Home Comfort to come following the break. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
51 and 3.
Welcome out to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you from the eye in the London sky. We've got a little weather happening outside now. This come out of nowhere. The radar, after through the night, we had some snow come down, maybe, 5 centimeters overnight, and then the radar was clear for the rest of Wednesday. This system coming through, I don't know if it's supposed to be here for about an hour or so, but it just came out of nowhere. It's that lake effect alive and well still around these parts of London, Ontario. So we're under a flurry right now. The track condition is good, and we've got a Pick 5 play to go through here for our good friends at Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. Let's bring up that ticket idea now. Starting at race number 1, $7,500 guaranteed pool, Pick 5. Opening leg, I'm going to use the 3 and 8. Night Train appears to be a player there. Totterborth staying on to drive. Number 8, Numismatist. 7-2 currently. Brett McDonald got the call to drive this one last time out. It closed up well to finish third, paced a decent back half. So Brett McDonald getting along well with Numismatist. He'll stay on board for another go with this one from the trailing spot 8 in the opener. So 3-8 for me starting up the Pick 5 play. Over to race number 2. We're on the rail with Outrun the Odds. Beaten favorite last time out over Flamborough. Travis Cullen going back on board. This Colt Son of All Bets Off was a winner 2 back over London February 11th. Quite easily winning there in London. Outrun the Odds on the rail in race 2 gets a big shot. We'll also try the 5 Kamoka Kid. It's going to be the second time with Totterborth in the sulky. So we'll look for a little more from that one today. Third race on the rail, Angel of Honor. Now she's missed some time, about a month between starts due to sickness, but anything close to her A game, and she gets a big shot with those. Garrett Rooney coming in off the big night. 4 driving victories last night for Garrett Rooney, and he's got a pretty good looking lineup today. We'll also try the 6 Wiglet Betty. Gets her nose back on gate. That's a big factor when coming up from the trailing spot in a start prior or 2 starts prior, like we saw Woodmere Denver last night. Getting that nose back on gate, that is huge for some, and I think it will be for 6 Wiglet Betty in the third. Fourth race, rail starter, Ace 44 Emma. Will also include the 4 Pouncing Panther. We are scratched down to a field of 4 in there. It was originally 7 starters, 2, 5, and 7, all scratching due to sickness. Race number 5. Well, that's where we're going to go deepest of all. Kind of a wide open trotting event. Almost a backup class type trot. You got Royal Beluga coming in off the claim on the rail. You've got April Duford just missing in her latest, the Great Reset. Had that heart-building win last time. A Houston Sealster's outside. Post 7 showing 56 and 3 speed in the latest over Flamborough. And then Last Shot the Mare. She's in the back tier spot, but more than playable with that group. That's the way I see the early Pick 5 shaking down. One more ticket for a friend of the show, Mark Anderson, based out of Chicago, sending along his selections. And a Pick 5 ticket idea for Mark. We'll bring that one up as well. All right, for Mark, he's going to go 3 deep in the opening leg. Over to race number 2. That's where we're on the same page with Outrun the Odds and Kamoka Kid. Then we're going to single up Wiggle It Betty. Mark is going to single up Wiggle It Betty there in the 3rd. 3 deep for Mark in the 4th. And he goes deepest of all in the final leg, race number 5, 1, 4, 5, and 7. So that's the way we see the Pick 5 play. Ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. We'll see them post-parading for race number 1 next. Here on parade, starters for race number 1, down to a field of 7 now. Scratches of 1 and 6. The 9 will be racing. You're looking at 2 Royal Sport. It's Phil Udon with us tonight, driving for Jennifer Lucier. Philip Shearing ownership. Phil's the trainer as well. So Phil owning, training, driving. Number 2, Royal Sport, sharing ownership with Jennifer Lucier. Number 3, it'll be Night Train, Totterborth driving for Steve and Marilyn Gallard. They're the breeders. Steve is training Totterborth for number 3. The 4, Wickedly Split, Paul McKenzie for Gary MacDonald, Christina Soundy, Christina training. And then the 5, Force Away, the addition of Lasix tonight. This one is owned, trained, driven, and bred by Dan Megans. So 6 was scratch. 7 outside. It'll be Street View going out for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassidy Schneider trains. Jay Harris aboard. Trailing spot for the 8, Numismatist. Don and Heather McGregor, the owners and breeders. Peter Core trains. Brett McDonald staying on. And the 9, TF Thunderstruck. Might want to include that one in your Pick 5 play. Kind of flying under the radar here. Those also eligibles always do. Number 9, TF Thunderstruck, is going to move in. Leaving from post 6 now for Angela Clark, Lauren House, training and driving. So the 9 moving in place of the 6. That is your 7-horse field for an exactor try, super, daily double, and it's the Pick 5 play starting things up. So again, a light flurry here this evening, starting things up. This little system came out of nowhere. There was nothing showing on the radar throughout the day, and it just it's been one of those winters where a system can just show up out of the blue and happen to strike London. Alrighty, so Numismatist from the trailing spot. We like the chances. Closed up well to be 3rd. Sitting 7th early. Made up lots of ground through the final half, passed a few horses with 3rd there in 27 at 27 to 1. The start before that 3rd, 120 to 1 on that occasion. Rob Doyle was driving. So Numismatist, I believe, has got a big shot with these. 4 to 1 currently with Brett McDonald on board inside of 2 minutes to play the Pick 5. Here's number 3, Night Train. Now, Night Train, his best shot to win this race would see him on the lead throughout. Was leaving sharply, really, since he began his career here in London. He raced over Leamington, had a good record last season. 11 starts, 3 wins, 4 runner-up finishes. This season, 2026, a pair of runner-up finishes from 4 outings. Those runner-up starts are in London. He actually had the Deuce here on New Year's Eve as well. He loves to race up close. Totterborth now familiar with them. Second time for Borth this evening. Right now a 6-5 favorite with the flurry lightening up now. Outside chance here for number 7, Sweet View. Sweet View, it's been almost 3 weeks between starts. Last starting February 11th. Winner off the pocket rod on that occasion was a 5-1 price playing winner. He popped from the pocket through the stretch and opened up 4 1/4 lengths, winning over the Dark Lord. Sweet View, it's the outside post to overcome. Any kind of trip up close makes him a big threat, though. 9-2, make it 8-1 for 7, Sweet View. Likely one of the better value plays here as we get set to go postward. Then there was the 4, Wickedly Split. Here's Paul McKenzie with us tonight. Wickedly Split trying to turn things around. Nothing doing for this one last time out around London, but more than capable of going with these. Likely to be close to a $20,000 pick 5 pot here to start things up on a Wednesday evening in London. It's post time. Gate is moving. Glad you're with us. Pacers on the upper turn. Royal Sport Night Train, Wickedly Split, Force Away, TF Thunderstruck, Sweet View, back to your spot, Numismatist. Winter racing continues at the Raceway at Western Fair District. It's the early pick 5, and it starts right now. Killer crossover right off the bat. Sweet View, Jay Harris already takes them by 4 lengths. Into that opening turn. Could he be taking no prisoners tonight? Sweet View here released at 6-1 is front ending by 4 open lengths. Night Train leaving out for the pocket a second. The pot on position now in third for Wickedly Split. Away in fourth was a Royal Sport. Then in the 5th spot as they travel down the backstretch to the quarter mile. There's the AETF Thunderstruck. Next to last was Numismatist. Slow beginning for Force Away with the addition of Lasix now trailing. Well strung out here after a quarter mile of 29-3, a dozen lengths from front to back, and they're all going to give chase to Sweet View and Jay Harris. Night Train at 3-5, sitting chilly in the pocket. Continuing along in third, we've got Wickedly Split uncovered. Numismatist in play. Here comes Numismatist for Brett McDonald, the first up attacker, now on the wheel of the leader. And challenging on towards the 5/8 Sweet View with Numismatist Adam on the outside. Third and in, Night Train gapping that pocket. A toe up in fourth for the AE. That is TF Thunderstruck now in play for House. Saving ground along the inside for Wickedly Split. Still next to last was Royal Sport. Gapped off and trailing. Force Away up and by 3/4. They travel there. Numismatist going to the top here. Numismatist putting away Sweet View over to 3/4, 131-3. Numismatist leading by a length and a McDonald. Second best to the outside for TF Thunderstruck. Moving into third was Night Train, soon to be fourth. Wickedly Split. They make the swing. Numismatist fighting on against TF Thunderstruck. TF Thunderstruck gaining with every stride. Running at a track, though. Numismatist good to go here for Brett McDonald. On for the deuce was Wickedly Split, and maybe TF Thunderstruck was holding third against Night Train. 2-2-4. Seen that early pick 5 coming back at $20,000 all week. It's a $21,000 pool tonight for the early pick 5. You got a 4-1 price player in Numismatist showing up for Brett McDonald. Didn't mind playing that one on top. Believe Melissa Keese got that one as her top selection as well. Brett McDonald got along fine with that closing type last week, and he stayed with this horse. And he was a grinding away winner tonight, 2-2-4. Numismatist, the third career win, his first on a 2026 season. Here's Numismatis coming back. 4-year-old gelded son of Better Than Cheddar from the Astreos mare, Misty Moonstone. Don and Heather McGregor, the owners and breeders. Peter Core Training. Brett MacDonald stayed with, and he's the winning driver with Numismatist in tonight's opener. 202-4 seasonal mark, 2026 season for Numismatist. Congratulations. Pretty good win play show pricing across the board on Numismatist there. $10.50 on the win, $6.70 to place, and $5.20 to show. Exactor with $54.40, great band. Dollar try, $2.17 even. Dollar super, $523.90. 20 center worth, $104.78. Flip the page. On to race number 2 now. Reduced. No, not reduced. It's a field of 6. It is a field of 6 for the Exactor try, super, and pick 4 opportunity next in race number 2 of 10. Good luck. Race 1, the rundown. The one was Scratch Royal Sport 6. Night Train 4th. Wicked Lee Split was 2nd. Force Away 5th. The 6 was Scratch Sweet View 7th. Numismatist, the race winner, TF Thunderstruck, was finishing 3rd. Top down, Scratch 6, 4, 2, 5. Scratch 7, 1 and 3. 6 minutes away. From race 2, opening leg of an early pick 4. Will Pays are now on display. Favorites to complete. The early daily double with Numismatist. Pretty much co-favorites, $26 coming back on both the 1. Outrun the odds and 2 right line. And mild action for the 5 and 6. Kamoka Kid, DM Big Cap Bodie. Early pick 4 ticket idea. Here it is for our good friends at Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. For all your heating and cooling needs, visit their website, abodehomecomfort.com. Opening leg, I went the way of Rail Starter Outrun the Odds. With Travis Cullen going back on, I'm going to go 5. Kamoka Kid, Todd DeBoer, second time. 1 and 5, starting things up in the pick 4 play. Over into race number 3. On the rail again, Angel of Honor, though she's missed about a month of action due to sickness. The 6, Wiggle It Betty, with her nose back on gate. We like her chances in there. 1 and 6. Race 3. The 4th race, we're on the rail. Ace 44 Emma, also including 4, Pouncing Panther, reduced down to a field of 4. The 1 and 4 kind of popping off the page in there now. We've waited to go deepest of all in race number 5. The final leg. Featuring trotters. We got Royal Beluga on the rail. April Duffer just missing last time. The Great Reset in off a win. Houston Seals, their big mile over Flamborough in the latest. And then the trailing spot for Last Shot. She's a good fit with those. Live money update for the pick 5 with the victory by Numismatist, 4-1. He leaves $4,000 in play from a $21,000 pick 5 pool. One more ticket idea to look at for Abode Home Comfort. This is one for Mark Anderson. He's based out of Chicago. Big fan of the raceway and a great harness racing ambassador. Over into race number 2 for Mark. He's on 1 and 5 as well. Run the Odds, Kamoka Kid. He singles up. Number 6, Wiggle It Betty in tonight's 3rd. The 4th race, 1, 4, and 6. Ace 44 Emma, Pouncing Panther, Queen Beneva, And on the end of it, he goes deep as well. 1, 4, 5, and 7 for Mark. In the fourth and final leg of this early pick 4. We'll see them post-parading for race number 2 shortly. Many bit of info for race 2. It belongs to the rail starter. Outrun the Odds with Cullen going back on today. A big shot to begin this early pick 4. Even money currently. Top selection for myself. Ghislaine Paquette, Melissa Keith, Mark Anderson. We're all over the one here in race number 2. Lucerella opting for 5. Kamoka Kid. Nathan Bain went the way of 2. Right Line. Here's your field for race number 2 of 10. 6 starters on the pace. Exactor Try, Super the pick 4. Number 1, Outrun the Odds. Travis Cullen driving for Bob Jones out of Stony Plain, Alberta. Jody Cullen Conditions. Number 2 will be Right Line, racing for RAW Equine Inc. and Mark Horner. Mike Horner, training and driving. Number 3, it's a first-time starter in Nautical Sealster, going out for Catherine Stacy, David Reed, BC Reichid Stables, Landmark 18 Racing Stable, Sean Stacy Training, Jay Harris with 3, Nautical Sealster. And number 4, Dirt Road Girl, it's Scott Ray driving for Paul Roberts, Shirley Mills, Paul Training. Kamoka Kid is 5. Second time for driver Tyler Borth, for owner, trainer, breeder Dean Wall of London. And then an outside chance for 6, DM Big Cat Bodie. It's Andy Moore for Derek Watson, now trained by Brad Moore. 6 horse field, all on gate for the early pick 4 in London. There was that 4, Dirt Road Girl, the Razor on board for Roberts and Mills. Just finishing up a score down here in London. Not a big, brisk score down by any means by the Colt son of All Bets Off. This is Outrun the Odds. We had him here on February 11th. Second career start produced a win. He made his winning move in the second quarter, cleared to the top and would not be caught. On that occasion, a 2:02.4 maiden win. Next time out, went over to Flamborough and was a heavy favorite. Alamoloy was a catch driving, left from the rail, a slow beginning off the rail, had him sitting some 9 lengths back at the quarter and made a move first up, but faded late. Still only 2 lengths off the winner in the end. Outrun the odds trying for a bounce back performance here. 3-5 right now, 3-5. All right, we'll look at 5 now. This is Kamoka Kid, a 3-year-old gelded son of Danson Lou from the Rambaran mare, So Rami. Pretty good record in his 2026 season from 5 outings, a pair of runner-up finishes, plus a pair of thirds. This is going to be second time for driver Tyler Borth. Might be good things happening for the 5 tonight. Kamoka Kid, he's a price player right now at 9-2, well up and over the $5,000 pool on this $5,000 guarantee pool on the early pick 4. There is still time, just over a minute now. All right, next one we'll see here is number 6, DM Big Cat Bodie, now switching barns, goes from Britt Kennedy on to Brad Moore, so that has Andy Moore in the sulky now. This big stallion son of Bettor's Delight, still a maiden, coming in. He's shown some signs here and there that he's got a pretty good motor under the hood. He's just got to mind his manners here and there. There's quite a few X's throughout the program lines, but when he minds his manners and he stays close, he's got a pretty good push on the end of his miles. Right now, he's a co-second choice at 5-2, number 6, DM Big Cat Bodie. And one more to look at, number 2, Right Line, a Colt son of Betting Line. Out for a couple of starts over London in his 2026 season, where he's been second and third. He began as a 2-year-old, made one start last July over Grand River Raceway, made a break early and they shut him down. Now it's the third start of his 2026 season. Again, he's been third, he's been second. Maybe he gets there tonight. He's 2-1 right now, a second choice. Gates moving at post time. So on the rail, Outrun the Odds and Cullen, Right Line and Horner, Nautical Sealster Harris, a Dirt Road Girl and Ray, Kamoka Kid with Borth, and DM Big Cat Bodie Moore. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Big gate blast by Kamoka Kid, and Tyler Borth sending this one forward tonight. Kamoka Kid might be the first time ever on the lead early in London. Kamoka Kid, marching orders here. Outrun the Odds, securing a spot up close. He's second, backed off into third was Dirt Road Girl. Gapping in the 4th spot was a Right Line, and then next to last, DM Big Cat Bodie trailing was the first-time starter, Nautical Sealster. Pocket pulling just prior to the quarter mile. Cullen with Outrun the Odds. He wants him on top. Outrun the Odds made that Right Line move to the quarter in 30-3, and he put 2.5 lengths on Kamoka Kid, who's now second, a gap of 2.5. Back to Dirt Road Girl in third. Right Line is still on hold in fourth. All alone in the 5th spot, DM Big Cat Bodie and a gapped off trailer in Nautical Sealster. It's just about 1/2 gone. Just about 1 to go here for the 6-5 second choice. Outrun the Odds leading with Kamoka Kid chased up in second. Staying in was a Dirt Road Girl. Out and rolling was Right Line. Right Line took lots of late action to make him the 4-5 favorite here, and with 3/8 left to go, he's now third and only 2.5 lengths off the lead. Straightening for the backside run. Final time. Outrun the odds. Still leading. Tried to outrun his attackers. That being Kamoka Kid in the pocket, and the first up. Right line, up and by 3/4. Here it is in 1:32 and 2. Cullen asking for more. Outrun the odds is responding. That lead now up to 4 open lengths. Battling on for second, both Kamoka Kid versus Right line. Into the stretch they turn. Outrun the odds. Got the jump on the field. He'll try to see it through. Kamoka Kid appears to be gaining slightly, though running out of time in this would outrun the odds. Bouncing back here, a winner by 3. Kamoka Kid stays for second. Then it was Right line and DM Big Cat Bodie in 2, 1, and 4. So it's been a pretty good start to this Wednesday evening card. Another pool just shy of $50,000 here in total for race 2. There's a pick 4 pot worth $10,000 plus, and it's a 6-5. Second choice, Outrun the odds, starting up the pick 4 play. Again, the late action, big late action, came for number 2 Right line, which made him an odds-on 4-5 favorite. He'd finish third in there. 1, 5, 2, and 6, your top 4 unofficial. Outrun the odds back in London and back to the winner's circle. He's 2 for 2 in his young career over London. Outrun the odds is a 3-year-old colt son of All Bets Off out of Snowbird by Cam Luck. The BC bred owned by Bob Jones of Stony Plain, Alberta. Jody Cullen conditioned. Travis Cullen driven the win. New life best of 2, 0, 1, and 4. Nice back half in there, 59 and 3 as he hit the go button late and drew off from that field. Win it quite easy. Outrun the odds. With that victory, puts him over, well, just shy of $7,000 career earnings. So likely one to be looking for in the weeks and months ahead here in London. Outrun the odds. Its official price is up $4.40. Exactor $11.50. That's all right for those two. Dollar Try $11.60, and Super for $1 $31.65. 20 center at $6.33. There was an early double that came back at $26 even. That's a really good payoff, you know. Numismatist on to Outrun the odds for a $26 daily double. Melissa Keith, myself, we go ice cold for the early double. That's a big, big payout, really. 9 minutes to post time on the upcoming third, where there are no significant changes. 7 starters, all on gate for an Exactor Try, Super, and a pick 3 opportunity. Good luck. Race number 2, the rundown Outrun the Odds. Race winner Right Line would be 3rd. Nautical Sealster 6th. Dirt Road Girl 5th. Kamoka Kid finishing 2nd. DM Big Cat Bodie 4. From the top, a 1-3-6-5-2-4. 6 minutes away from the upcoming 3rd. Again, no significant changes in there.
You know the market during the day, but have you seen it after dark? On February 26th, we're transforming the market into an amazing after-hours, intimate dining experience. Join us for the market after dark. I'd love to see you there.
All right, so 3rd race selections are being shown there. Lucirella and Melissa Keith going to the 1, Angel of Honor. Ghislaine Paquette, Nathan Bain, Mark Anderson, myself, we went the way of number 6, Wiggle It Betty, with her nose back on gate tonight. There's your live updates for the Pick 5 and Pick 4 money in play. $10,000 Pick 4 pool, $3,700 still in play following a win by Outrun the Odds. Second choice. Pick 5, pot $21,000. And down to $1,500 now in play. $1,500. So pretty sharp drop. Even though Outrun the Odds 6-5 was winning. Lag 2 of the Pick 5. Best of luck if you're still moving forward. About 4 minutes away from the upcoming 3rd. Big news released today on Standardbred Canada. Clinton Raceway to host the 2026 National Driving Championship. That'll happen on Sunday, July 26th. So mark that one down. Expected to be a huge day up at Clinton Raceway. The Sunday afternoon card of July 26th will now feature the 2026 National Driving Championship. The regional driving championships across Canada. Well, the Ontario Regional Driving Championship, it's going to happen right here at the Raceway at Western Fair District on Tuesday, May the 5th. You'll want to circle that one up to be with us. Tuesday, May 5th, the Ontario Regional Driving Championship right here in London. Saturday, May 23rd, the Western Regional Driving Championship. That'll take place at Century Downs near Calgary, Alberta. Sunday, June 14th, the Quebec and Eastern Ontario Regional Driving Championship. That'll take place at the Hippodrome, Three Rivers, Quebec. And then the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship, Tuesday, June 23rd, that being at Red Shores, Summerside, my hometown and home province, Summerside, Prince Edward Island, will feature the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship Tuesday, June 23rd. But the big news here, Clinton Raceway for the National Driving Championship, that NDC, Sunday afternoon, July 26th. I'm sure it's going to be a fabulous time. I'd be circling that one up. If you were thinking about a big day, a big event to take in on a Sunday afternoon for harness racing in Ontario, that's the one I'd want to catch for a summer afternoon of harness racing in Ontario. Clinton Raceway, July 26th for the NDC. Mark it down. 2 minutes away from the upcoming 3rd in London. Here we go with starters on track. Post parading for the third race. Fillies and Mares here for an exacta try. Super Pick 3 begins. Number 1, Angel of Honor. Her return after missing about a month for Mac Lily Farms Limited. Gerald Lilly training Garrett Rooney in the sulky. Number 2, Lou the Looker. It's Peter Core. Training and driving for owners, breeders, Don and Heather McGregor. Boris Laus owning. It's David Bain. Training number 3. Release the Wicked. Brett MacDonald. Number 4, it'll be the Waltzing Weasel. Scott Ray listed for All Star Farms. Janice McEachern training. Then 5, Better Than Wicked. Mark McDonnell for owner-trainer Keith Cullen of London. Wiggle It Betty, number 6, Travis Cullen. Try to come right back in here. Travis sharing ownership with Jody and Ron Cullen. Jody trains. 7 outside for Mo Wickett. This one for Terry Gallant. Trainers Mark Winnicott. Sam Filion is your driver. 7 starters. They'll all be on gate here soon for the exacta try super again. A pick 3 starting up. So number 6, Wiggle It Betty. Right now she is a second choice. She's been a favorite in each of her last 4, where she's won a couple, and she's been a runner-up finisher in her latest 2. She's got a really good record over London from 5 outings dating back to New Year's Eve. 3 wins and 2 second-best finishes. And again, the nose goes back on gate tonight. Pretty good shot at being first or second again. The 6, Wiggle It Betty for Team Cullen. There's your countdown clock for now rolling here for the third race. Less than 2 minutes as we get a look at number 1, Angel of Honor. Kind of similar record to Wiggle It Betty since the latter part of December. Out 5 times in her 3 and 4-year-old season. 3 wins and 2 seconds. So always in the hunt, this Angel of Honor. The only question mark for this daughter of Big Jim is the missed time. Her last start, January 28th over London, left from a trailing spot 8, did finish second, but then was in to go February 4th, but was scratched sick. And now she hasn't surfaced until now, about a month between starts after scratching for a sickness. Now we're at a minute, and it's even money. Favorite status for number 1, Angel of Honor. Still time. Outside chance here for the 7, Mo Wicked, going out for trainer Mark Winnicott. First time, maybe for Winnicott here, comes from the Terry Gallant barn. Sam Filion listed 2 dry. Mo Wickett, the outsider here. 6-1 action. Last call for wagering. Tonight's third, getting set to go postward. Gates moving. It's post time. Horses headed down the backstretch. Fire truck in play. On to the upper turn. Angel of Honor. Lulu the Looker. Release the Wicked. The Waltzing Weasel. Better Than Wicked. Wiggle It Betty. Mo Wicket. Gapped off beginning will be for the 7 Mo Wicket here. Into the stretch, picking up speed. Off stride the 2. Lou the Looker went to a break. They're off. Release the Wicket was leaving. Outside of that one goes Wiggle It Betty. So Wiggle It Betty, she's in play tonight with her nose on gate. Goes right on for the lead in here. Wiggle It Betty touching down on top. Release the Wicket. Went on hold, now in second, traveling in third. Bit of a gap back to Angel of Honor. Midfield 4 for the Waltzing Weasel. That ahead of Better Than Wicket. Back markers, Mo Wicket and the trailer, Lulu the Looker. After the gate break, she is trailing, but she is with them. 29-4 for the quarter mile. Group of 7 in a tight group, bending around turn number 2. Wiggle It Betty, she took 3-5 action. That made her the post-time favorite in this one. She will show the way, unchallenged to the half-mile station. Release the Wicket at a big number, sitting second. Angel of Honor now giving her cue, the second choice at 4-5 to travel first up for a long ways. Along the inside was the Waltzing Weasel. Outside of that travels Mo Wicket. Back to Better Than Wicket, and trailer on the outside was Lulu the Looker. Down into the safety lane off that pocket ride was the 3, Release the Wicket. Got into some trouble going into that bottom turn. Down into the safety lane and now finds herself trailing. This is Angel of Honor with a big bid for the lead, and she took control at 3/4. Here she is, Angel of Honor. 131 flat. They were battling through a 29 3/3 quarter. Angel of Honor appearing to put away Wiggle It Betty, the race favorite, will try to stay for second, trying to gain ground on that one in third. The Waltzing Weasel angling wide for the drive home, Better Than Wicket. Angel of Honor gave them the hard goodbye at 3/4. She'll win it by 4. The Deuce going to the Waltzing Weasel at 50-1. Longest shot on the board gets second, tight for third. 2-0-1 and 4, Angel of Honor. So number 1, Angel of Honor, made that big bid through the 3rd quarter, put away the race favorite Wiggle It Betty, and drew off from him a winner by 4 there. Angel of Honor tonight, 2-1 and 4. Second choice takes the 3rd. The Deuce does go to that 4. The Waltzing Weasel, 50-1, longest shot on the board, shows up for second. Wiggle It Betty did get 3rd over Better Than Wicket. 1, 4, 6, and 5, unofficial. Here's Garrett Rooney coming back aboard Angel of Honor, the 4-year-old daughter of Big Jim, head of Honor and Love, by no pan intended, a product of our London Classic Yearling Sale. Garrett's top cheerleader Tenley out for the winner's circle. This is Angel of Honor for Mac Lily Farms Limited of Dutton. Gerald Lilly condition. Again, it's Garrett Rooney, driven to win. Garrett's been on a pretty good roll here in London. 4 trips to Victory Lane last night, and he's already there tonight for a victory on board Angel of Honor. She wins it, returning $380, now official, exact or worth $45.30 dollar try at $44.60. The Super for a buck, $185.15. The 20 center worth $37.03. Just 5, only 5 minutes away from the upcoming 4th. Scratch down to a field of 4. We had 3 of them come out of this race due to sickness. Number 2, Left on Red, the 5, Motor City Cobra, and 7, the Dark Lord, all scratching due to sickness in the 4th. That leaves us with a 1, 3, 4, and 6 exactor, try, and the daily double. And I will check about the Superfecta wager, see if that is still in play. Those were late scratches coming in for the 4th race, so I would assume the Superfecta is still in play. There is still Superfecta wagering on the upcoming 4th race. 5 minutes to post time. Race 3, order of finish. Angel of Honor, race winner. Lulu the Looker would be 5th. Release the Wicked 7th. The Waltzing Weasel 2nd. Better Than Wicked 4. Wiggle It Betty 3rd. Mo Wicked was finishing 6th. From the top, 1, 5, 7, 2, 4, 3, and 6. 3 minutes away from our upcoming 4th race. Again, reduced to a field of 4 now at the late scratches of 2, 5, and 7, all coming out for sickness. Updating, pick 5 money now. $685 in play from a $21,000 pot. For the pick 4, $1,600 from the pool of $12,000. Best of luck if you're still moving forward. Actually, the pick 4 pot, $10,000 plus $1,600 in play. I believe we've got you live and in play. We had Numismatist 4-1 in the opener. Outrun the odds. Had that one pegged as well with the 1 Angel of Honor. And in this leg, got a 1 and 4 in play. And showing up pretty good throughout the selections here. Myself, Lou, Mark Anderson, all went the way of number 4, Pouncing Panther here. Ghislaine Paquette, Melissa Keith, Nathan Bain, they go to the rail starter, Ace 44, Emma. Now on track, your reduced field of 4 on the pace. Exactor, Try, Super. The daily double starting up here in the 4th race. You're looking at 1 Ace 44 Emma. Carl Bagnall, the owner, Rachel Andrew trains. Austin Sorey in the race bike. 2 was scratch. Number 3, Wolfpack Whiskey. Mark McDonnell on board for the owner trainer, Gary MacDonald. Number 4, Pouncing Panther, Brady Galliers. Staying on for Claire Sullivan. The trainer is Heather Pickett. 5 was scratched. Number 6, Queen Beneva, going out for owner trainer Rod Duford. Rob Doyle goes back on board for the drive. And the 7 was scratched from here. So 1, 3, 4, and 6 are your starters. Current favorite, number 4, Pouncing Panther. Next choice being number 1, Ace 44 Emma. Those two kind of popping off the page over the other two. So Pouncing Panther, 4-year-old gelded son of Panther Hanover. Second start back off an extended layoff. Was out and rolling for a February 11 start over London. Sitting 4th early, made a move into the 3rd quarter and faded late to finish 5th. A beaten favorite on that occasion after a pretty good looking qualifier on February 5th. Pouncing Panther, a good fit with these. Not sure he's worth the 1-2 favoritism right now. Another one to consider here would be the 1 Ace 44 Emma. Right now she'd be a second choice at 8-5. She pulled off a shocker here late January when she left sharply from the outside post 7. A winner that evening, gate to wire at almost 40-1. The next time out she was a favorite and she'd finish 4th. Her latest, she's on top most of the way, fading late to finish 3rd. Ace 44 Emma and Austin Sorey worth a long look with these. Again, a second choice at 9-5. Longest shot on the board of this field of 4 happens to be number 3, Wolfpack Whiskey. 3-year-old daughter, Better's Delight's been out 10 times in her 2- and 3-year-old season. She's got 2/3 from that. Pretty good check getter, though. There's quite a few 4ths and 5ths throughout the program lines. Wolfpack Whiskey, if you're into long shots, could be the one here with Mark McDonnell on board. It's your last call for wagering on race number 4 of 10. Following the 4th race, we've got that non-jackpot high 5 opportunity with a full field of 8. Great looking field, by the way. It's trotters for the 5th race high 5, the likes of Royal Beluga. You've got April Duford, who just missed last time out. The Great Reset is there. Cena Magician, Houston Sealster, Last Shot. All part of an 8-horse field on the trot for the early non-jackpot high 5 opportunity. That comes up next in race number 5. We're getting close for this 4th of 10. Should add the next card of live racing is coming up on Friday evening. It's a 5:50 start time. Free program selections. They are uploaded to our website. Visit the racewaywfd.com to find all your free programs for the days ahead. That free program for Friday night ready for a download. Nathan Bain's going to take the mic on Friday night. Nathan Bain will be calling the action. Great looking card. There's a really good looking preferred pacing event. I believe it's got the full field of 8. That on Friday evening. Post time 5:50 again. Nathan Bain calls the action. I'm going to make my way west. The ASHA Awards taking place on Saturday night in Calgary, Alberta. Less than a minute. Race 4 in London. Gates moving. Maintaining favorite status here, number 4, Pouncing Panther at 1-2. Even money for the rail starter, Ace 44 Emma. Ace 44 Emma's on the rail with Austin Sorey. Then it's Wolfpack Whiskey, Mark McDonnell, Pouncing Panther, Brady Galliers. And the outsiders, Queen Beneva and Rob Doyle, reduced to 4 into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing, Pouncing Panther. Right on out of there for the lead for Galliers. Pouncing Panther went straight to the top. Ace 44 Emma pocketing up in second, with them in third. Wolfpack Whiskey, and at the back of the bus, Queen Beneva. She's going to see them all. So the 4-horse field, about 6 lengths from tip to tail. It is the son of Panther, Hanover, to set the early tempo. Pouncing Panther breaks the beam at the quarter mile in just 30-3, well in hand and in command as they go into turn number 2. Pouncing Panther, Ace 44 Emma, drafting here in second, all alone in third. Wolfpack Whiskey and Steal Your Trailer, Queen Beneva. So the favorites are 1, 2, 3 to 5 choice, Pouncing Panther on top of 4 to 5. Second choice, Ace 44 Emma. They've been 4, 1, 3, and 6. That's been the order since the get-go, and they're single file following a halftime of 101 and 1. Another 30-3 panel through that second frame, and now it's 3/8 left to go for this Pouncing Panther. That lead up to a length and 3/4. Ace 44 Emma chased up mildly there in second. Now a challenge out of the backfield. Queen Beneva moves on from fourth to battle for third against the Wolfpack Whiskey, up and by 3/4. The tempo picks up 131 and 3, picked up by 1/5 of a second there. 30-2 through the third frame, and it's Pouncing Panther getting every call thus far. Looking from the pocket, Ace 44 Emma still coming on the wide side is Queen Beneva, and inside fourth for Wolfpack Whiskey into the stretch. Pouncing Panther, he's almost there. Pouncing Panther with Ace 44 Emma and Queen Beneva. Pouncing Panther, gate to wire for Galliers. Ace 44 Emma would be second, then Queen Beneva. Wolfpack Whiskey, the mile and 2:03. New mark, Pouncing Panther. So the 4, Pouncing Panther, going all the way. Brady Galliers. Got him doing a new mark this evening of 2:03. Second career victory for the 4-year-old. The second best, Ace 44 Emma. And then the price players, third and fourth, Queen Beneva over Wolfpack Whiskey. 4-1, 6 and 3. Here's Pouncing Panther returning. 4-year-old Bay Goddess son of Panther Hanover out of Northern Vixen by Badlands Hanover. Bred by James Dean of Guelph. Owned by Claire Sullivan. Venice Moore, it's Heather Piggott conditioned, and Brady Gallagher's driven to win. Again, this 4-year-old picks up a new best of 2:03. Had a previous mark of 2:03 and 1 last summer over Clinton. Bouncing Panther, your official winner of the 4th. Congratulations. Paid $330, Exactor $470, Buck Try $555, Buck Super $670. Turn the page on to race 5. As mentioned, a great looking trot, up and coming for that non-jackpot high 5 play. Exactor Try also featured. No significant changes coming up in the 5th. 8 minutes to think about it. Race 4, rundown. Ace 44, Emma would be second. The 2 would scratch. The Wolfpack Whiskey 4. Pouncing Panther won it. 5 was scratched. Queen Beneva third. The 7th scratch was like that. From the top, 2, scratch, 4, 1, scratch, 3, and a scratch in the bottom. Back to a full field of 8. That's what we want. Coming up in the 5th race, a full field of 8 on the trot. Great looking field, by the way. It's 3 to 5 action for number 1, Royal Beluga. Comes in off the claim and goes back on Lasix. Now away from Lasix for the 2 starts over Flamborough, late January and into February. Claim for $20,000 in the latest by co-owner and now trainer Pam Young. Brady Gallagher's will be driving. The ownership group made up of Dan Crichton, Chase Clark, and Dale Hunter. Dale Hunter dipping in now to ownership of trotters. Of course, Dale Hunter, the owner of Silver Walls, our 3-year-old colt pacer of the year for the 2025 season in London. It was trained by Dennis Morrissey. So Dale Hunter down as a part owner on this one, Royal Beluga. We're going to see off the claim in race number 5. He opens up as a 3 to 5 favorite.
You know the market during the day, but have you seen it after dark? On February 26th, we're transforming the market into an amazing after-hours, intimate dining experience. Join us for the Market After Dark. I'd love to see you there.
So a number of selections for some ideas on this upcoming High Five. It's the non-jackpot High Five play, one of the go-to wagers. Our go-to wagering menu consisting of pick fives that begin races 1 and 6. The pick fours start up races 2 and 7, and those high fives featured in races 5 and 10. Top selections for the cappers here: Lou Sorella, Nathan Bain, Mark Anderson, myself. We all go the way of 4. April Duford just picked off very late in the mile last time out. Todabor stays on to drive. Ghislaine Paquette, he goes to the trailing spot in a price player 8 last shot. Now her best could certainly beat these. Melissa Keith going to the favorite Royal Beluga in off the claim, and again going back on Lasix for this. Little over a minute. We're going to see them on Post Parade here shortly. Awaiting the post parade here for the 5th race. Number of birthdays for folks that are involved in harness racing across the nation. Wade McDonald, Glenn McNeil, McGuire Sowers, Tisha Brown, Leslie Joyce, Thane Arsenault, and Rob Chappell, all celebrating birthdays today. Happy birthday, folks. Enjoy the rest of it. Again, awaiting a post parade here for the upcoming 5th race. The mini bit of info goes to the 4, April Duford, in this one. She just missed in her latest. She won a big one, picked off late in the mile to be second best. Borth staying on board to drive 2-1 currently for this 4, April Duford. Here come the Trotters for race number 5 of 10. It's an early high five opportunity here. You're getting a look at 1, Royal Beluga. In off the claim here for Pam Young, Dan Crichton, Dale Hunter, Chase Clark with Pam training. Brady Gallier's the call. Next on parade number 2, Leading Resolve. It's Alfie Carroll on board. Alfie sharing ownership with Angie Carroll. His sister Angie trains. Colonel Schneider Jr. owning. Cash Schneider trains the 3, Downstairs Party. Sam Filion. There's their 4, April Duford. April Duford. For Dennis Duford and Ashley Duford, Tyler Bohr staying on to drive. The Great Reset comes in off the win, though he does bump up in class for this at a post 5 for Lauren House and breeder Chantel Rice. Lauren does the training and driving. Scene of Edition 6, rounding into form here for Jen Pinkerton. Jen training Robert Doyle. Outside chance for number 7, Houston Sealster, Travis Cullen, Blair Kidd, John Collings, all in the ownership line with Jody Cullen training, Travis driving. Trailing spot for the mare, Last Shot. Owned, trained, and bred by Britt Kennedy. Garrett Rooney will be driving number 8, Last Shot. And that'll do it. And there she is, stepping out, Last Shot. Gets a big shot with these. Anything close to her A game could put her in the winner's circle here. Like this field of 8 for the early high 5, Exactor and Try. And there is April Duford, the age trotting mare of the year in the 2025 season in London. Had a pretty good record, 10 wins, 4 seconds, and 3/3 from 34 outings in her 2025 season. She banked $55,000 last year. Tyler Borth got the call to point her to a front-end mission last time out. She just got picked off late by My Retirement Dream. But she's worth a long look again this week. 9-5 currently for this mare, April Duford. Here's the 7, Houston Sealster. I'd like him a little more if he had an inside post to work with. He was on the outside in his latest over London, though he was able to sit 2 throughout. Finished 5th in there at this level. Next time out, he went over to Flamborough to face tougher. Finished 5th in that one, though he did clock a mile in 56-3. Off that mile, I think you got to use him for this high 5 play. Number 7, Houston Sealster for Team Cullen. There's the rail starter, Royal Beluga, again in off the claim. Bit of an adjustment here for the 5-year-old son of Tactical Landing. Again, claimed for $20,000 in the latest over Flamborough. Now, this one hasn't raced in about 3 weeks. Maybe a little bit of freshening up, maybe some tinkering as well. Right now, a little tinkering on the bottom turn for Royal Beluga, going out for co-owner trainer Pam Young. Dale Hunter, coach of the London Knights, included on that ownership line. Brady Galliers, the call for this rail starter. Right now, an 8-5 co-favorite with April Duford. There's that mare, Last Shot, at a post 8. Inflated value for this one, 10-1. We mentioned anything close to her A game could put her in the winner's circle. She's fitting in well and dipping in class tonight. Again, an easier test for Last Shot with these. There's the handsome chestnut, the Great Reset. He was repeating as the age trotter of the year in London 2025 season. We celebrated our top performers last Saturday night at the top of the fair. Wonderful turnout, like 250 plus, showing up for the annual awards banquet. Again, a repeat winner was the Great Reset. Another repeat winner was the Ladies from Hell as age pacing mare, and she would take home the overall Horse of the Year award. The Queen of London, she still is. Gate is moving for race number 5 of 10. Still time for the high 5. You'd have to hurry. On the rails, Royal Beluga, then it's Leading Resolve, Downstairs Party, April Duford in the center, then the Great Reset. Cena Magician, Houston Sealster. Last shot, back to your spot. 1/8 of a mile out. Here come your high five trotters. A little bumpy on the inside. Royal Beluga is going to have a slow get. They're off. A fast getaway for Houston Sealster, launching from that outside gate, already on the lead, and it's pylons for Cullen. Houston Sealster up top with April Duford sitting second. Leaving sharply to be up close in third was the Great Reset, backing off into fourth. Cena Magician showing some life early tonight. April Duford right lining well before the quarter mile here. Houston Sealster drove on a bit. This is a quick opening quarter mile, snapped up in 28-2 by April Duford, who took control. Going into the second turn, Houston Sealster went on hold in second. All alone moving third, the Great Reset. Cena Magician is traveling fourth ahead of the leading Resolve. Movement out of the backfield. Here comes Royal Beluga, finding a better stride. Downstairs Party went off stride, went into the safety lane. Out and around that was Last Shot, moving into seventh. Halftime leader April Duford and Borth. They're there in 59-1, 30-4. Rated second quarter, April Duford with Houston Sealster second, staying in third. The Great Reset up and rolling quickly. Now into fourth and soon to be third. Royal Beluga moving forward, trying to follow on that cover. Leading Resolve shuffled back was a Cena Magician. Last Shot will try to get involved from seventh, and then way back to Downstairs Party. Up and by three quarters, April Duford, the leading lady. She is there at three quarters, 130 flat. Up and at her on the outside, travels Royal Beluga. It's Houston Sealster still up there with them in the top three. Fourth and in, the Great Reset. Out there in fifth was Leading Resolve, saving ground. Cena Magician, Last Shot, 1/8 of a mile left to go. Royal Beluga's been out a long ways. April Duford did her best to take him on. Royal Beluga in off the claim and now on his way to the winner's circle. Gallier's on board for Young. April Duford second, Houston Sealster third, then the Great Reset and Leading Resolve. 2 minutes, 2/5. So number one, Royal Beluga, fresh off the claim, gets the job done over race favorite April Duford. Just wore her down. The Houston Sealster was finishing third, then the Great Reset. Leading Resolve, a longest shot on the board, rounding out the high five play. 1, 4, 7, 5, and 2, your winning combination to cash the high five. Returning, here is Royal Beluga, 5-year-old gelded son of Tactical Landing from the SJ's Caviar mare, Tactical Caviar. Now owned by Pam Young, Dan Crichton, Dale Hunter, and Chase Clark, with Pam now training. Brady Galliers was driving this one to its 5th career win, first win of his 2026 season. Shows up tonight off the claim in the latest over Flamborough. Got a bit of time to freshen up, and he looked great on debut here for the Pam Young barn. Here's Royal Beluga and the new winning connections of this trotter, gathering for a winner's circle photo in London. Royal Beluga enjoying every moment of this victory. Again, he was out a long ways to wear down A really good trotting mare in April Duford. She was on the lead a long ways. Well, Royal Beluga gained a ton of ground from the back and just eventually wore down the pace setter, April Duford. Just waiting on a few more winning connections to show up and get their picture taken with their new purchase. Again, taken for $20,000 from a claiming event February 5th over Flamborough. Here is Royal Beluga. An exciting time, right? You put some new owners in play on a trotter. Met Dale Hunter at the awards banquet. Of course, he was there celebrating with his team and the Silver Walls, named the 3-year-old Payson Colt. I said to Dale, you're in on a trotter, I see. And this is the one, Royal Beluga. London Knights coach Dale Hunter, part of the ownership group, includes Dan Crichton, Chase Clark, and trainer Pam Young. Well done. Royal Beluga, a winner at the Raceway. Congratulations. All right, lots of on-track support there for the new purchase. Royal Beluga, he paid $720. Exactor onto the favorite, $16.70. The double, $10.50. Pick 3 worth $4.02. Dollar pick 4, $50 even. The pick 5, 20 center, just shy of $50. The dollar try, race 5, $24.35, and the high 5 return of 20 cents, $56.30. Flip the page. It's the back half of this program, set to begin in race 6, a pacing event. Starting up a late pick 5. The late pick 5 covers our final 5 races tonight. It'll be 4 pacing events with a trotting finale in race number 10. No significant changes here in the upcoming 6th race. Exactor Tri Super. Again, the pick 5 begins in about 4 minutes. We'll put a ticket idea or two up for you here soon for Abode Home Comfort. There's the rundown for the 5th Royal Beluga race winner. Leading Resolve 5th, the Downstairs Party 8. April Duford 2nd, the Great Reset 4. Cena Magician 6. Houston Sealster 3rd, Last Shot finishing 7th. From the top, a 1, 5, 8, 2, 4, 6, 3, and 7. Alrighty, we promised late pick 5 ticket ideas for Abode Home Comfort, so here we go. We're going to single up Donnie Rankin Jr. with the one Better and Redder in race 6. She's been a great check getter. She's got a couple of runner-up finishes. She's got 3 of them throughout her program line. She's also got 3 thirds there as well. And tonight she gets an inside post to work with. Hope she has a better start from the inside than she did mid-January over London. So a single for me, because I think she kind of pops off the page with these, to be honest. Over to race number 7. We're on 1, Brought Down Wait and See, as well as 4, Woodmere Oduya, and a 6, Viv's Freight Train. 8th race, middle leg. We're on the 1, Southwind Circuit, and 3, Live and Large. Number 3, Live and Large, could be a single for many in there. 9th race. Looked at this one a long time, and we thought, you know what? Nothing really popping off the page in here, so it might as well be an all button. 7-horse field, the all button in play for race number 9. 10th and final, we're using 3, working it on Broadway, as well as 4. Global News. Like the chances for a few Donnie Rankin Jr. starters tonight. Working it on Broadway, very stylish. 10-year-old son of Broadway Hall. We'll look forward to seeing him in the finale. Global News, nice mare. She can roll with those. 3 and 4 on the end for me with this pick 5 ticket idea. One more ticket to look at. Our friend from Chicago, Mark Anderson, chiming in. Opening leg, he goes 1-6. Better and Redder along with Look Mom, I Can Fly. 3 deep for Mark in the 7th race. He's on Bright On Wait and See. Abby Gale on her return. Woodmere Oduya. Middle leg, race 8. That's where we're on the same page. Both using 1. Southwind Circuit and 3 Living Large. Back to 3 deep in the 9th for Mark. He likes the chances for 3, Lucky Dancer, the 5, Gascoigne AC, and 7, All the Cheddar. Again, I'm on the all button there. And the 10th and final. 10th race, final leg of this late pick 5 for Mark. He's on 3, working it on Broadway. The 4, Global News, went outside as well to 7, HA Code Red. That's the way we see the late pick 5 shaking down in London. Ticket ideas always brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. Here we go. It's the back half of this Wednesday evening program at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Race 6 starting up the pick 5. You're looking at 1, Better and Redder. Donnie Rankin Jr. owning, training and driving 4 to 5 right now in this mirror. Post 2, it'll be Windy Light, racing for Deborah Thomas. Trainers Gord McKnight. Garrett Rooney stays on. Number 3, Elm Grove Summer, and Scott Ray driving for owner-trainer Richard Griffiths. Number 4, Eckerd Alley, owned and trained by Larry Kessel with Sam Fillion listed. And then 5 being Kylan racing for owner-trainer breeder Daryl Rofridge of London Lornhouse. And the 6, Look Mom, I Can Fly, Rob Doyle training and driving for owner Mark Nelson. That completes a field of 6 Exacta Tri Super opening leg of the late pick 5. Well above that $5,000 guarantee on the pick 5 pool here. Number 1, Better and Redder. Does her best work when racing up close. The one and only time I've seen her on the lead here in London, dating back to December. December 16th, she was on top most of the way, picked off late by Easy Breezy Beautiful. She was second best there, 2-1 and 1, the fastest mile throughout her chart lines. She had a rail here on January 13th, and she had a slow getaway. She's sitting 7th by 9 at the quarters, so she'll need a better beginning to be the big threat in here. We've used her as a single to start up the pick 5 play because her best could have her showing up in the winner's circle here. She just needs to find a spot on or near the lead to be the biggest threat with these. Number 1, Better and Redder. Nice and easy score down here, and the betting public really behind her tonight, 3-5. Another one to think about be the 2, Wine Delight. Now, there's not a whole lot of gate speed for this mare. Normally has a pretty good kick on the end of her miles. She did pace her back half in a minute in her latest. By the way, Better and Redder was pretty good on the end of her latest as well. Her back half 59 and 4 in there. So both the 1 and 2 showing some pretty good speed in the final half in each of their latest over London. That's well better than the rest of the field are showing here in recent starts. So for me, it's a 1 and 2, but I'm leaning towards the 1 to start up this pick 5 play. Still time as that pick 5 pot grows and now goes over $7,000. Still time, about a minute left. Number 6, Look Mom, I Can Fly. Her best shot to win this race would be to gun for the top. Now, Rob Doyle, he does have some speed to work with, should he care to ask for it from this daughter of Lazarus. There's not a whole lot of gate speed to her left. She'd be the beware horse of this field. The price is right. Right now it's 7-2. Again, her best chance to win this race is to blast off from the outside wings all she can, and if she happens to get control early, she could be very tough to take down. You know what? 1-5 on Better and Redder. I'd be looking elsewhere. I'd be looking at this 6 and be hoping for Doyle to send this one right off the car. It's your final call. Gate is moving. It's post time. Going on to the upper turn, field of 6, pacing mares. Tags of $8,000 here. On the rail, Better and Redder than its Wine Delight. Elm Grove Summer, Eckerd Alley. Kylan, Look Mom, I Can Fly. Farthest down on the wings and into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. Check it out, Doyle blasting. with Look Mom, I Can Fly. That was his best chance to win this race. He's got her to the top quite early and quite easily here. Look Mom, I Can Fly on a front-end mission. Again, she's on top by 2.5 lengths. Wine Delight is second, a slow get from the inside lane again tonight. The Better and Redder finds herself in third at 6-5. Midfield fourth here for Eckert, or that make that Elm Grove Summer. Then it was Eckert, Alley, and trailing the field was Kylan. So single file and not going much, just 30-2 for the quarter mile. Look Mom, I Can Fly took late action. 8-5 second choice. She took a significant drop at post time. Look Mom, I Can Fly shows the way with Wine Delight continuing second. Better and Redder on hold, still third. Elm Grove Summer looks at it from fourth, a peek to the outside of fifth. There goes Eckert. Alley trying for some motivation tonight for Philion, and trailing still is Kylan. Halftime leader was Look Mom, I Can Fly, and she was there in 1:01.4. Catch Me If You Can. Look Mom, I Can Fly with Wine Delight sitting second. Better and Redder staying in, currently in third. Out there in fourth, Eckert, Alley plugs on. Buried in fifth, Elm Grove Summer. And trailing, moving out, was Kylan. Up and towards three-quarters they go. Look Mom, I Can Fly. Finding a seam there to angle out of third. Moving into second, here comes Better and Redder. Up and after, Look Mom, I Can Fly into the final turn. Following three-quarters, 1:32.3. Look Mom, I Can Fly. And Better and Redder set to throw down here at the 7/8 turn. Watching this battle from third is Wine Delight coming back for fourth. Elm Grove Summer into the stretch. Look Mom, I Can Fly still there. Better and Redder trying to take that hard away. Room at the end. Wine Delight flying up the inside lane. She gets there for Rooney. What a push on the end for Wine Delight at 4-1. She'll start up the pick 5 play. It appeared to be Look Mom, I Can Fly finishing second. Better and Redder third. 2-2-2. Wine Delight kind of gapped off when they were turning for home. It looked like it was either going to be 1 or 6 or 1. Wine Delight definitely found some interest late. She was flying up the inside with the mild upset victory here at 4-1. Starting up a $12,000 pot in the pick 5. 2, 6, 1, and 4 unofficial. So Garrett Rooney had the big night last night, 4 driving wins, and now he's got a driving double on tonight's card after scoring with Angel of Honor in the third. He comes back here in the 6th with Wine Delight, 5-year-old daughter, Better's Delight out of Wine With Me. By Vintage Master for Deborah Thomas of London, Gore McKnight winning trainer, Garrett Rooney winning driver, driver Agent Tenley out to celebrate with Dad Garrett. Again, he's driving for the double here aboard Wine Delight. A 4-1 price to start up the pick 5. It's official with prices. Wine Delight, $10.40. Exactor Worth, 31 even. Dollar Try, $39.30. That's all right for those three. The Super for a buck, $30.25. 20 Center Worth, $14.05. Race 7 up and coming. Scratching 5. How Mac Hottie. Down to a field of 5 now for the Exactor Try Super. It's a pick 4 in 9 minutes. Official rundown for race 6. Better and Redder was third. Wine Delight, race winner. Elm Grove Summer fifth. Eckerd Alley fourth. Kylan sixth. Look Mum I Can Fly was finishing second. From the top, 3, 1, 5, 4, 6, and 2. Garrett Rooney driving for the double. 7 minutes away from race 7. The pick 4 begins. All right, time now to get a look at a pair of tickets for Boat Home Comfort. These are late pick 4 ticket ideas as we see the live money in play for a $12,000 pick 5 pool after leg 1 winner Wine Delight at 4-1. She leaves $2,000 still in play for the pick 5. Opening leg of this pick 4, I'm 3 deep in here with Brought Down Wait and See. Woodmere Oduya and Viv's Freight Train, 1, 4, and 6 for me. 8th race, 2 deep in there. Southwind Circuit, Living Large. 9th race was the Wide Open Affair. Any one of 7, so for me it's the All Button. Punched in race number 9. 10th and final, we're on 3, working it on Broadway. Gets a great shot in there. 4 ranking, the 4 Global News, another live bullet tonight possibly for Garrett Rooney. That's the way I see the late pick 4. One more ticket to look at. Mark Anderson. Chicago's Mark Anderson. Opening leg, he's on 1, 3, and 4 here. Brought on Wait and See. Abigail and Woodmere Oduya. Abigail at even money opens up as a favorite here. Now she's missed some time. It's been about 6 weeks, right? Between starts. We last saw her January 14th where she would be second. And then scratching sick, and then away for about 6 weeks. Returning tonight. She's a player for Mark in this 7th race at a post 3 Abigail. 8th race, Mark went the way of 1 and 3. He's 3, 5, and 7 in the 9th with Lucky Dancer, a Gascoigne AC, and all the cheddar. And to complete is pick 4, ticket idea. Working it on Broadway, Global News, and HA Code Red. 3, 4, and 7. In race 10, the high 5 finale. 3 minutes away from race number 7. One more time for the pick 4. Live shot from our paddock there. The horse is set to post parade for race number 7. I've just been informed of a late scratch for the 8th race. Already the 2 Modern Rider was coming out. Well, it's another late scratch of 6 Bravado Sealster. So pull the 2 and 6 from race 8, now reduced to a field of 4. Again, the late scratch, race 8, the 2 was already out. Now pull the 6 as well. Here's the field for race number 7, opening leg of the pick 4 play. You're looking at 1, Brightdown, Wait and See. We'll try to double up here for Brightdown Farms Inc. Trainer is a Kendall Durst, Jay Harris in the sulky. Number 2 is MVP Kamala, Garrett Rooney driving for owner, trainer Ernest Party. Abigail is 3, Don Rankin Jr. staying on for owner, trainer, breeder Gerald Weir. Now Abigail, she's missed some time, last starting January 14th over London. Woodmere Oduya is the 4. It's Rob Doyle going back on for owner, trainer William Ham. 5 was scratched, 6 outside for Vibs Freight Train. It's Tyler Borth catch driving for owner Patricia Gibb, the trainer Joe Shaw. So there you have it. 5 pacing mares for the 7th race. Exactor, Try, Super, and a pick 4. So number 1, Brightdown, Wait and See. We kind of liked her last time out. Found a good spot to be on top most of the way. It looked like she was going to get beat by Wiggle It Betty, who was going up and around her on the final turn. Well, Brightdown, Wait and See dug down deep and found a way to come home and win it at 5-1. She gets a pretty good shot with these. A rail to work with. Jay Harris staying on to drive. Maybe she'll show some of that early speed once again. 6-1 is a pretty good price right here for Brightdown, Wait and See. Number 4, Woodmere Oduya. Well, the action is coming for this one now. 3-5. Did not see that one coming. Now, she was a handy winner. 2 back when making the Ontario debut. I mean, she took on some pretty good fillies down around the Maritimes in her 20-25 season. She took her mark of 58-4 over Inverness. That's a big, big mile on Maritime track. Inverness, 58-4 speed as a 3-year-old filly, Woodmere Oduya. So she wins her Ontario debut quite easily at 9-1. Nothing doing last time out as she sat near the back of the bus, but a shortened up field of 5 and Rob Doyle going back on. You can expect some pretty good things, I think, for number 4, Woodmere Oduya here. I'm a fan of the horse, not a big fan of that price right now at 4-5. 1 minute left. Number 6, Viv's Freight Train, the outside chance with these. Daughter of Jimmy Freight, wonderful check getter. And now she sees Tyler Moore sitting in the race bike. It's an outside chance. She can blast, though. She's got some gate speed to work with, and she's kind of gritty, too. She can live on the outside for a ways. So Viv's Freight Train, 5-2 currently. I don't know, best value, I guess you'd have to lean towards the 1 right now. Brightdown, Wait and See has some confidence now. She'd have to drop a second or two maybe to beat these, but 6-1 is a pretty good price for the 1. Brightdown, Wait and See right now as we get set to go postward. It's the opening leg of the late pick 4 in London. There's still time. You'd have to hurry, though, as the gate begins to roll. So on the inside, Browdown, Wait and See, Jay Harris, MVP Kamala, Garrett Rooney, Abigail, Donnie Rankin Jr., Woodmere Oduya, Rob Doyle. Outside for Viv's Freight Train, Tyler Borth tonight. Field of 5 opens up the late pick 4. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off. Woodmere Oduya was leaving, and outside of her travels Viv's Freight Train on the rails. Browdown, Wait and See. Barreling into that opening turn up on the outside. Viv's Freight Train is going quite a clip here. Looking for the lead, bending around that opening turn, and now straightening for the backside. She will take control. The daughter of Jimmy Freight sees the front end now. This is Viv's Freight Train. Right lining for some give and go action. This is Woodmere Oduya. Doyle wants her on top here at the quarter mile. She gets it. Prior to turn number 2, it's Woodmere Oduya leading. 29 flat opened it up with Viv's Freight Train now in second. It's looking at it from third. Browdown, Wait and See. Traveling in the 4th spot was MVP Kamala. And your trailer, that would be Abigail on the return after missing some time. Single file on this half-mile approach. Woodmere Oduya is coasting along here. The 8-5 favorite in control. Viv's Freight Train continuing to tow along. Right up there with them in third. Browdown, Wait and See. Gapping now in the 4th spot was MVP Kamala. Nothing yet from Abigail. A minute 150 half, 31-1 through the second quarter breather. Woodmere Oduya leading up to 3/4 with Viv's Freight Train in second. Browdown, Wait and See. She gets right line from third, being roused up by Harris. Browdown, Wait and See going after Woodmere Oduya, and now they're pacing some by 3/4, 1:30-3. It's Woodmere Oduya on her wheel and challenging. Browdown, Wait and See. A Viv's Freight Train still up there in the top 3. Gapped on the cover 4th was Abigail, and now gapped off in the 5th spot was MVP Kamala through the stretch into the mile. Woodmere Oduya trying to see it through here. One last push on the outside by Browdown, Wait and See. Woodmere Oduya for Doyle. Browdown, Wait and See, a length back in second, and Viv's Freight Train. Abigail, MVP Kamala, 2 minutes, 2/5, home in 29-4. Woodmere Oduya. Four, 1, 6, and 3, your top 4 unofficial here. Here's Woodmere Oduya returning. 4-year-old daughter of Roll With It Harry at a Much Ado by Classic Card Shark. Bred by Woodmere Farms at a PEI. It's owned and trained by William Ham. And the mare now 2 for 3 when racing in Ontario. Winner tonight, 2 minutes, 2/5, matching her seasonal best. And she wins quite easy when on the lead here for, again, owner-trainer William Ham of West Lorne. Rob Doyle had her on top most of the way. A little give-and-go action prior to the quarter mile. And she sails on for a victory. Woodmere Oduya, her 6th career win, and that is 2 in Ontario this season. Congratulations. 5:30, the win price, Woodmere Oduya. Exactor worth $14.20. Dollar try, $14.75. Super for $1, 34 even. 20 center worth $6.80. Eighth up and coming. Had a couple of late scratches. A Modern Rider came out earlier, and just recently the 6 Bravado Sealster. Scratching 2 and 6 for the exactor try. Still the super, and a pick 3 in play for the 7th race. 9 minutes to post time. Race 7, the rundown, brought on Wait and See, was second. MVP Kamala 5th. The Abigail was 4th. Woodmere Oduya race winner. 5 was scratched, and Viv's Freight Train was finishing 3rd from the top, a 2-5-4. 1 scratch, 3 on the bottom. 7 minutes away from the upcoming 8th race.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Bred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. KOSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at kosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Paquette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champions, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
Winback Farm of Canada's home to 9 outstanding stallions, including Metro-based champion Captain's Quarters, who's new in 2026. Beach Glass, winner of the Meadowlands Pace and the Last Great Son of Some Beach Somewhere, its first yearling crop sells in 2026. Lawless Shadow, an O'Brien Award winner and Meadowlands Pace champion, whose first crop sells in 2026. The Great McWicked, the richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, and two-time O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, a winner on every size track with many stakes and track records. Also standing Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, it's winbackfarm.com.
Pacers on parade for the 8th race. Reduced down to 4 with the scratches of 2 and 6. Late scratches 2 and 6. In the 8th race, number 1, Southwind Circuit, Damien McClellan for Kyle Bossens, Henson Wong. Kyle does the training, Damien McClellan for 1. 2 was scratched, number 3, Livin' Large, Cameron McQueen of London, the owner-trainer. Totterborth. The 4, Jafar Delac, it's Brady Galliers for Samantha Clay. Trainer is Randy Harris. Then 5, Dapper Fella, Mark McDonnell on board for Michael Stamp and Janet Larcombe. Michael training. The 6 was the latest scratch. Down to 4 here in race 8, Exactor Try, the Super, and a pick 3 starting up. So number 3, Livin' Large. You're looking at the current favorite at 6-5. Such an easy winner. Well, last time out, Totterborth retains the drive here for Cameron McQueen. Was on top all the way in the latest. The back half, 59-3, would not be caught. Southwind Circuit back with us in London. Had a start with us early February where he finished 5th against Tuffer. Went back to Woodbine Mohawk Park for a qualifier on the 21st. Qualifier looks all right. Home in 27-4 there. Damien McClellan staying on board for Kyle Bossens. Number 1, Southwind Circuit would be the class dropper of this field. 5-2 currently. Just over a minute left here. The reduced field of 4. Still the Superfecta Exactor Tries is in play. Less than a minute. Starter has called them in. Be your last call right here for the 8th race in London. Gates moving. On to the upper turn, Southwind Circuit, McClellan, Livin' Large and Borth, Jafar Delac and Galliers, Dapper Fella, McDonnell. Top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. Rough. Outside speed. Dapper Fella pushing out for McDonnell. He crossed right on over here. Dapper Fella for a front end mission. They are 3 across. Briefly heads apart for the deuce. It's Livin' Large to come on to sit second now. Still up on the wide side. Travels. Jafar Delac. Jafar Delac not taking a seat, actually looking from the pocket. Living Large going after Dapper Fella. So here we go with a field of 4, action-packed through that opening quarter. And now they're settling down following that hot early quarter-mile clocking of 28 flat. Dapper Fella, one of the long shot leaders in here. So one of the long shots, meaning he's 5-1. Longest shot on the board happens to be the 4. Jafar Delac, as they make their way to the half mile. Dapper Fella is on top by 2, giving chase as a 1-5 favorite in Living Large. Looking to the outside again in third, Jafar Delac. And trailing the field, Southwind Circuit, the only horse that hasn't been used one bit just yet. He's been soaking it up and just watching it from fourth. Following a halftime, hotly contested 57-4 half for Dapper Fella, still maintaining a length and 3/4 lead to Living Large in second, grinding away out there in third. Jafar Delac staying in to be fourth with Southwind Circuit, again unused to this point at 3/4, 128-1. Dapper Fella still showing the way. Now Living Large going to give it another shot. Southwind Circuit trying to gain from third and beginning to flatten out in fourth with Jafar Delac. An 8 left to go. It appears to be coming down to these two. Living Large up on the outside against Dapper Fella. Dapper Fella could not go with Living Large at 1-5, as good as advertised here. Dapper Fella would be second, then Southwind Circuit, Jafar Delac in 159-2. So number 3, Living Large, on top here is the heavy favorite, winning over Dapper Fella, then Southwind Circuit, Jafar Delac. It's a 3-5-1-4. Living Large coming back for 2 in a row over London. 10-year-old Galitzson of Living It Up and of Luck's Pleasure by Northern Luck. The BC bred, owned and trained by Cameron McQueen of London Totterborth, on for this victory in 159-2, 34th career win for this one that recently went over $200,000 career earnings. He's now a 3-time winner from 6 outings in his 2026 season. Congratulations. So race number 8, it is official, 3-5-1-4, just awaiting prices here. Hopefully a brief tote delay here. Hoping to have those prices up for you shortly. We apologize for any inconvenience just awaiting the prices. We'll get there. There we go. Prices are up. $2.60 for Living Large. Exactor was worth $14.70. Dollar Try $7.75. Super for a buck was $7.60. Flip the page on to race number 9. Now it gets better. We've got a couple of 7-horse fields coming up for our final 2 tonight. A pacing event for race 9. Exactor Try, Super, Late Double, and then a 7-horse field for race 10. That high 5 finale. Scratch the 5, Texaco Man the 9. Will not be moving in. 7 minutes away from our upcoming 9th. Eighth race rundown says when Circuit 3rd, 2 was scratched, Living Large won it, Jafar Delac was 4, Dapper Fella 2nd, 6 was scratching. So 3 scratch, 1, 4, 2 scratch in the bottom. 9th up and coming, 4 minutes out.
You know the market during the day, but have you seen it after dark? On February 26th, we're transforming the market into an amazing after-hours, intimate dining experience. Join us for the Market After Dark. I'd love to see you there.
Here come your starters for tonight's ninth race, $20,000 claiming event for the non-winner, $60,000 life. You're looking at one, Prince Malicious. This one for Jean-Francois Reed, Stefan Brosso. Jared Mann now training, Sam Fillion listed. Number 2, Party It Up, Damian McClellan for Daryl Newbigging. Trainers Kyle Bossens. Bert, Betty, and Jason Sherman now owning number 3, Lucky Dancer with Jason training, Tallerborth. Axel Bovino's number 4. It's Lauren House driving for Glenview Livestock Limited. Pat Bissett trains. And then the 5, Gascoigne AC, sharp winner in the latest, Murray Graham MacDonald, the owner breeder. Rachel Andrew training Austin Sorey on the 5. And then 6, Stick 'em in, Let 'em go, Mike Horner for owner trainer Don Windsor. And then the Outsiders, 7, All the Cheddar, Rob Doyle on board for Catherine Cochran, Steve Bestard with Catherine training. There you have it, field of 7. They'll all be on gate soon for this Exactor Tri Super and late double. You're looking at the longest shot on the morning line right now. Is the 9-5 favorite. Yeah, he dips in class here. He's always got a pretty good kick on the end. I don't mind him here at all. He was my top selection long before we saw 9-5 coming. Did not see it coming, actually. You know, even in recent starts, he's double digits in 2 of his last 4 around this level. Stick him in, let him go. The betting public getting really behind this fella. Two-minute warning now, less than 2. You're getting 9-2 price on number 1, Prince Malicious. Switching to the Jared Mann Barn. Sam Fillion listed. Out for a pretty good qualifier. Valentine's Day at Flamborough. Paced the back half, minute 3/5 for a trip of 2, 4, and 1. So just an easy qualifying mile for the big son of Malicious. Just a one-time winner last season. That 58 score was over London, so we know we can get around our half-miler. Liking his chances here. The price is right, 4-1 for number 1, Prince Malicious. Just over a minute. Number 5, Gascoigne AC. This was about the time we saw him in his latest where we said, wow, does he ever look good tonight? Doesn't really have that look tonight to him, but you know what? That victory in his latest, it's probably the best I've ever seen him in London, 158-4. Going away win. His back half, 59-1 again. This time, last start. On February 11th, I was looking at him and saying, wow, he looks so good. You know, he's kind of tugging on Sorey. Well, doesn't have that same look tonight, but off that latest win, he's deserving of a play in here. I mean, it's about the most wide-open race of the night. Check out the tote board. There's no clear-cut favorite, no clear-cut long shot, about as wide open as you will see in London. A field of 7 going postward at post time. Here we go. From the rail out, Prince Malicious, Party It Up, Lucky Dancer with Axel Bovino in the center, Gascoigne AC, Stick 'em in, Let 'em go, All the Cheddar, wide open, field of 7, who do you like? 1/8 of a mile from the start. Picking up speed. Here they come. Be a slow get for the rail starter, Prince Malicious. There off. Axel Bovino had the best getaway. Axel Bovino from the center. Lauren House took him on over to the lead. Here it's Lucky Dancer away in second. Traveling third. All the Cheddar for a spot up close at 11-1. Midfield, fourth for Party It Up. Then in fifth, the free-legged pacer Gascoigne AC. Pocket pulling. Lucky Dancer stepping out tonight for Borth. Lucky Dancer off the claim, going straight to the top here at the quarter in 29-3. Lucky Dancer closing up as the 6-5 choice. Getting tippy-tap reminders to keep on rolling. Axel Bovino second, now moving into third on the outside. Here's Gascoigne AC in play. All the Cheddar to his left and fourth. Out of the backfield Springs. Stick him in, let him go. Getting shuffled here was Partied Up, and at the back of the bus, Prince Malicious. It is 4 in with 3 out at the halftime in a minute and 1/5. Lucky Dancer offering up the cold horse shoulder to Gascoigne AC as these two get set to throw down for a third quarter tilt. Watching this battle develop from third as Axel Bovino staying in there fourth. All the Cheddar's got some pace and now gets right line by Doyle. All the Cheddar in play, fourth best on the outside. Stick him in, let him go. Is out there in fifth, though not gaining. Along the inside was Partied Up, and last, Prince Malicious over to three quarters. 29-3. Lucky Dancer doing it, and doing it well. Lucky Dancer. Borth hit the go button, and wow, did this horse respond. Lucky Dancer stepping out again. Now putting 3.5 lengths on them. Here comes a late push from All the Cheddar, bearing down on the outside. Lucky Dancer, strides are shortening up. All the Cheddar at 11-1 for a Rob Doyle upset. Tight for the deuce. Gascoigne AC was coming back against Axel Bovino. 159-3. Longest shot on the board. Rob Doyle, All the Cheddar at 11-1 in there. Rob Doyle's second driving win on the night after scoring earlier this evening with Woodmere Oduya, race 7. He's back here in the 9th with All the Cheddar. Gave him a nice tidy steer. Found a good spot up close in the early going. Put him in a good position at three quarters and then had the most momentum through the stretch drive. 7, 5, 4, and 3, your top four unofficial. Here's All the Cheddar returning. 7-year-old gelded son of Better Than Cheddar at a full of Camotion by Camotion. For owners and breeders, Catherine Cochran, Steve Bester, to Catherine, the winning trainer. Rob Doyle driving for the double tonight. Nifty steer here for the longest shot on the board upset. 11-1. All the Cheddar scoring in 159-3. Congratulations again. It's Doyle for the double. All the Cheddar, 25.60, price winner. Exactor coming back at 213, even dollar try, 576.15. Super for a buck, 1128.15. The 20-cent super, 225.63. 10th and final. Up next, back on to the trot for our high five finale. Scratch the 5, Texaco Man. The 9 will not be moving in. Exactor try the high five. 7 horse field, 7 minutes to think about it. Good luck. Here's that 9th race rundown. Prince Militia 7th, Party It Up was 6th, the Lucky Dancer 4th, Axel Bovino 3rd, Gascoigne AC, big trip for the deuce. He was coming back on. Stick him in, let him go 5th. All the Cheddar, big strong push on the end for a victory. Top down reads a 7-6-4, 3-2, 5-1. Race 9, we called it wide open. Longest shot on the board wins it. Rob Doyle driving for the double. 10th and final, as mentioned, scratch the 5, Texaco Man. The 9 does not move in. 7-horse field on the trot for that high 5 finale. 4 minutes away. 10th and final. Trotters here for the High Five finale. You're looking at one. That's Hooligan, Austin Sori staying on for Francois Morin. Gerard Demir's conditions. Number 2, it'll be Pajamas Optional. Jeff O'Brien, owning, training driver. He's the breeder as well. Number 3, Working It on Broadway. Donnie Rankin Jr., owning, training, and driving the stylish son of Broadway Hall. What a looker. Number 3, Working It on Broadway. Oh, beauty of an animal. Number 4, Global News. Garrett Rooney driving for owner-trainer Angie Carroll. 5 is out. The 6 is Jewels Cup. Jewels Cup for James Wilson. Trainer Robert Jarvis. Brady Gallier's on the 6. 7 outside for HA Code Red. It's Lauren House. Reuniting here for Arlene Husso, Nancy DeHolster. Lauren does the training. And a trailing spot for the 8 Esquire. Racing for Don Smith, Donna Parker, and John James. It's Mark Winnicott training. Sam Fillion for the 8 Esquire. There are your trotters for our 10th and final non-jackpot High Five, Exactor and Try. Alrighty, so the 4 Global News, looking at this one now, 7-5 favorite status. Rooney on board for his partner Angie Carroll. Angie owning and training. Garrett Rooney trying for his driving triple tonight. What a week it has been thus far for Garrett Rooney. Less than 2 minutes. Big shout out to Damian McClellan, O'Brien Award, future star winner for the past 20-25 season. He had a shot at hitting his first $1 million in driver earnings tonight. Well, he just missed in race number 9. He was finishing 6th. Now, with Party It Up, he was needing some $700 and change to reach the $1 million tonight with a few drives. Party It Up. If the horse doesn't finish 6th, if he finishes 5th, here's the first $1 million for Damian McClellan. But doesn't happen tonight, but he's got a pretty good shot of getting there tomorrow at Flamborough. I see he's listed on Ram and Papiamento, and then he's back with us on Friday night in London. Damian McClellan, less than, around $100 away from his first $1 million in career driver earnings. So well done tonight, Damian. Go get him at Flamborough, and if it doesn't happen there, come back and get your first $1 million earned in London on Friday night. Here's a look at Donnie Rankin Jr. with the 3 Working It on Broadway, 9-2 currently. This horse has got some bravado, right? I mean, this horse knows he's a looker. And I love seeing a great-looking animal on track here in London. We had What Can I Say a few years ago racing for Team Baco, and now we've got Working It on Broadway. What a looker he is. Got a great shot, and he's a really good price right now at 7-2. Seconds away, starter is calling them in for our 10th and final. Again, this is it for me this week. Headed to Alberta for the ASHA Awards on Saturday night. That has Nathan Bain filling in for race calls on Friday night. I'm sure he'll do a fine job. I know he's excited about it, and You can look forward to listening in for Friday night's race calls with Nathan Bain on the mic. Here's your trotters for our 10th and final going in behind. That's Hooligan on the rail, then Pajamas Optional working it on Broadway. Global News, Jewels Cup, HA Code Red, then Esquire is in the trailing spot. The Esquire appears to be leaving behind the 3, maybe 4 horse here with an 1/8 of a mile from the start. Picking up speed. Here they come, off stride on the rail. That's Hooligan at 3-1, broke early. They're off. And working it on Broadway is going to work it early for a front-end mission and ranking. Outside of that travels Jules Cup and Galliers. Jules Cup being sent here at 13-1. It's a number 6, and it's in a harness racing finale. I've watched that number for years in harness racing finales. Number 6, usually good to go on the end of a card if you're ever looking for a winner. But here's Global News now at 6-5, touching down on the lead. Global News takes over for Rooney. Now he's got a great shot at tripling up tonight with his mare. He's out there by 2 full lengths to long shot. Jules Cup now second. Working it on Broadway is now relegated to 3rd, gapping slightly for Pajamas Optional, a peek to the outside of 5th for the old horse Esquire. Then going up next to last was HA Code Red, the early breaker. That's Hooligan. Can see them all. It's 1 half gone, 1 to go. Global News put up the half at 1:01. She looks great tonight. Global News, the daughter of Archangel, showing the way. Looking very comfortable here with 3/8 left to go. Jewels Cup continues to track in second, working it on Broadway. Still holding 3rd, Pajamas Optional. Trotting from 4th, 5th, and wide. Esquire trying to make something happen. Next to last was HA Code Red and gapped off trailing. That's Hooligan up and by 3/4. Global News was getting them there in 1:30-3, pulling pocket. Jules Cup, the long shot, going after the race favorite here. These two together pulling away from the rest. It's Global News by 3/4 of a length. Jules Cup gave it her best go. Begins to tail off now in second. Global News into the stretch into the mile. Jules Cup all alone second. Fighting on for 3rd. Working it on Broadway. Global News for a Garrett Rooney driving triple. Jules Cup second. Working it on Broadway 3rd. Then it was Esquire and HA Code Red in 2, 1, and 1. So number 4, Global News, comes out on top here. She looked great throughout. Jules Cup would be second. Then 3, working it on Broadway, the 8, Esquire. Number 7, HA Code Red, another one of those longest shots on the board, finishing 5th in the high 5. 4, 6, 3, 8, and 7, your winning combo to cash on the high 5. Global News, she looks so good tonight. She looks so good coming back. She might want to go around again. Garrett's got himself a handful of racehorse here on her way back to the winner's circle enclosure. Global News, 7-year-old daughter of Archangel, out of Going Global by Cadabra. Bred by Winback Farm. She is owned by Angie Carroll. Angie does the training. Partner Garrett Rooney does the driving. Of course, cheerleader. Tanley's going to be out for the family photo here. Global News, the mare's 25th career win and her first victory on the 2026 season as she wires them up here in 2:01 and 1. Again, Garrett, 4 wins last night, driving triple tonight. Sets him up for a pretty big week in London. The Global News in the finale. Congratulations. $4.50 on the win price. Late double, 99 even. Exactor, $43.90. Dollar try, $42.45. The high five, 20 center, $124.21. Pick 3, $27.81. Dollar pick 4, $414.35. And the pick 5, 20-cent returns coming back just fine. I believe over $800 on that pick 5. $896.07. Great price for the sequence. The official rundown, that's Hooligan 7, Pajamas Optional 6, Working It on Broadway 3rd, Global News race winner. 5 was scratched, Jules Cup was 2nd, H.A. Code Red 5th, Esquire was finishing 4th. From the top, 7, 6, 3, 1. Scratch 2, 5, and 4. Again, a driving triple. Garrett Rooney, congratulations. That's it for me tonight. Again, it's Nathan Bain with the race calls on a Friday night from the Island London Sky Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night.